and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got White. Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the 2.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And Caro outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
It's tipped.
And love the defensive activity from KCP. Selling out there for the block.
Here's Suggs. Buries the long-range jumper.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
White drives in, and White slams it in.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Here's Suggs. Offline with his 3. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Smith, no luck. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Suggs, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Suggs has got 5.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Magic have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. For 3, Buzelis grabs the board. Smith with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Ball with a wide open look. Here's Smith. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Good on the triple.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Ball. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Nothing in the game's quite as smooth as a finger roll. Great finish right there.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. And the rejection by Smith. Now Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Pass to Black. And here's Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple. On the wing, Giddey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Suggs looking around. Caro has screened for Suggs. Wagner from long range. Trains the three-pointer. Wagner's got 5.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. And the layup is good.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Driving in, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Ball against Suggs. Outside, White. From about 16, it's good.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Suggs with the ball. He's got 5. It's good. 7 points in the game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Puts up a deep three, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now here's Caldwell Pope from downtown. Sinks the three-pointer. Black's got 5.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And again, Chicago turns it over. Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls.
Number 44, Patrick Williams.
Wagner against Williams. Banchero, a screen on Williams. Pass to Suggs. Stolen by Ball. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Now, here's Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. Banchero.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of greatness in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
And it's Banchero missing.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Buzelis, no one around him. Drains it from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got it all tied up now for the Bulls. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Suggs up top. Here's Banchero. And he drops it in from the low post. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now here's White, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 9. Here's Banchero. Ball with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Shooting foul as the whip. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
Second team stands at the line for the Bulls.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Ball with the rebound. The Bulls leading. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And stolen by Wagner. Wagner with it. He's picked up by White. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gets a very good look and converts. Caldwell Pope's got 5. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Here's Suggs. The Bulls getting the bucket. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Buzelis. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 9.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Suggs. He's got 11. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Wagner. And the basket is good. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Giddey. Got a hand on it. They get it back. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
34.
Orlando leading. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis. Kevin Huerter is out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Giddey in at the point. And it's Suggs missing. And Chicago shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Pass to Giddey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Giddey with it, working on Black. Buzelis, terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Count it, good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Giddey. Six to shoot. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Ball stolen. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Now here's Giddey. Throws it up high. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And finish off by Wagner.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Bulls have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. There's the call on Kevin Huerter. That is his first foul of the game. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Black. At the live Orlando. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the baseline jumper, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
And it's the Magic with the ball after the Bulls pick up 2. Suggs passes to Banchero. .137 left in the third quarter. Offensive rebound. And it's Wagner missing. Chicago leading by 5. On the wing, Giddey. He's covered by Banchero. Down low. Deflects the pass. Shot clock at 5. Here's Buzelis. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Buzelis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Bulls. Here's Banchero. Yes! And the foul. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And, guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Bulls have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. And Herter gets it to go.
Assisted by Josh Giddey.
The Magic have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. To the middle, here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. Williams kicks to Herter. Back to Williams. And here is Giddey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting for Chicago, Josh Giddey.
That free throw, no good. Smith checked in for Bruce Ellis. And he sinks the second. The Magic trail by 5. Here's Suggs. He's got 13. Into the lane. And Banchero, here we go.
A big man with a big finish.
And stolen by Wagner. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's Chicago, they lead by 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's just out there for Orlando. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. So it'll be Lonzo Ball shooting. It's on Franz Wagner. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Chicago.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's White. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. White finds Williams. To the inside. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist from Wagner. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks. Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He knows every possession is critical now.
If you see yourself on the big let's hear it for you.
Now Suggs. And the call on, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harris is checked in for the Magic. And he knocks down the first one. So for the Bulls, Buzelis is checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kevin Huerter.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Now here's Giddey. Knocked loose and stolen by Harris. Suggs with the ball. And it's Buzelis picking him up.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
Screen by Smith. Giddey, no one around him. And that time, also a missed shot.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Black. The three. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ball dishes to White. Now Buzelis misses the three. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Black. Caldwell Pope outside. And it's Orlando with another. 1:25 left in the fourth. Here's Buzelis. From outside, off the mark. Magic leading by 8. Pass to Suggs. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. And the shot is good. Banchero's got 15 points in just the second half.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Magic.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Suggs.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Orlando's ball. They've led by as much as 10. It's stolen by Buzelis.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Harris against Smith. Shot clock at 6. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Magic ball.
teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud, the players are fired up, and this will be fun.
And now Indiana's starting group. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the center position. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Halliburton looking over the floor. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Now here's Halliburton. And it's in, off the glass.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closely.
Ball outside, all sorts of time, and he hits the jump shot.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. He buries it from 3. Halliburton's got 7.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Halliburton draws the double. Pass to Turner. Now here's Neesmith. Defense right on him. Back to Turner. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Halliburton. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He's got 9.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
For Chicago, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. White for 3. The rebound by Turner. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Giddey against Halliburton, and he drives in. Here's Turner. It's deflected. And now the Bulls in transition from deep. Giddey. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Giddey's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Turner, a screen on ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Pass to Siakam. There's the triple. Smith with the rebound. The Bulls trail by 3. Here's Buzelis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. The layup off target. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton. And Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner to stop the run. Rebound by the Bulls. 1:05 left to play in the first. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And so Ball nails both of them. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Turner. And Halliburton with the three. Halliburton's got 12 points.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Driving to the basket.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Halliburton against ball. There's a screen by Turner. Siakam left side. Let's go with a three. Another three for Indiana.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
It's stolen by Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And the defense is left completely in the dust by Halliburton. He speeds down the court on a one-man mission.
In transition, here they come. Now Neesmith over Giddey. Off target from the baseline.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
We've got Buzelis. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Williams, and it's Giddey in at the three, the small forward. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Indiana leading by 4. Pass to Turner. Ball with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition from deep. This shot by Buzel is no good. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
The Bulls trail by 4. And here's White. No points yet. And he's going for the oop here. And he dunks it down.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Off target from three-point range. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Halliburton for 3.
The focus ball brings to his defense is admirable. He doesn't let himself get distracted from covering his guy.
Pass to White. There's Ball with a 3. Rebounded by Halliburton. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton attacks. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Here's Giddey. Count the basket. Giddey's got a stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office? And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line for the ball.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
and as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey. And the first one at the line is good. Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Ball against Halliburton.
2 minutes.
Lets it go from the wing. And the Pacers tack on two more.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there. Pass to White. Outside, Williams. Off target with the three. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Bryant finds Halliburton. 1:05 left in the first half. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. 59 seconds left to play in the second quarter. White with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. White, good.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Pass to Bryant. Siakam looking it over. Back to Bryant. Second shot opportunity. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Here's White. 7 points in the game. To the middle. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by White. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Up top ball, defended by Halliburton. Knocked loose. Outside White. Here's Herder. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to an end. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drumline. They're thick.
giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Giddy comes in for White. On the floor for Indiana. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Bryant in it to 5. Giddy into the lane. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Bulls leading by 6. Herter finds ball. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
On the break. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Connects from downtown.
A lot has been made about Lonzo's shooting motion. The bottom line, who cares what it looks like when the shots are going in? And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Bryant outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Stan LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Well, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Halliburton on the attack. On the wing, Nembhard. Siakam outside. Siakam with a screen on ball. Halliburton for 3. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Halliburton. Second chance shot. Lets it fly. Chicago grabs the miss. Ball's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, swiped away. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Another 3 for Indiana.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Here's Giddy. Right wing. Pass to Williams. Ball looks over the floor. Here's Buzelis. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Pacers with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who said of his all-star point guard, his knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pacers trail by 4. Bryant outside. Nembhard outside. Takes a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan. Turner. He's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Pacers trail by 3. On the wing, Nembhard. Hounded by Ball. Pulls it. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Chicago has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. The shot's good. And the Bulls lead by 5.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Three-pointer Mathurin. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. White, the pass to Smith. Sinks it! What range from downtown! Smith's got 5.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Oh, some staggering display of range here. I mean, that took some serious confidence.
Here's Ball. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Dosunmu, then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Smith in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Love the hustle right there. He earned that rebound.
To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
For 3, Mathurin. Smith with the rebound. Bulls leading by 7. There's Ball with a 3. Buries it from 3. Ball's got 10 points in just the second half.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Siakam, no good.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Now here's White. From downtown, another 3 for Chicago.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Chicago making some changes. Buzelis comes in for Dosunmu. And it's Josh Giddey in for Huerter. And the Pacers also making a change. Halliburton is checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Thank you for that, Allie. Driving inside. Smith finds White. From behind the arc. Another 3 for Chicago.
That's White shaking him off, creating room off the dribble.
Halliburton up top. The 3 ball. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the 3-pointer goes. Siakam's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Pass to Nesmith. Launches a 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton with the ball. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Fires the three. Pass to Neesmith. Tries again. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
And here's Smith. Lets the three fly. The Bulls with another miss.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Halliburton finds Turner. There's a screen by Turner. 4-3. Another three for Indiana.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
White can't hit. Indiana on offense. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Halliburton. Cash! And now they trail by just 4.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Pass to Smith, to the right side. Outside White. Fires in the triple. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And Aaron Neesmith picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's White.
Third personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws good, and it's a 9-point game here.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Down low. Turner passes to Neesmith. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's White. He's guarded by Nembhard. White looking it over.
Well, purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Klay Thompson is out there with Edwards. Then there's Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. And Turner throws it down.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall. And Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
And finished off by Halliburton.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Davis. Blocked again.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game. That's good from Neesmith. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
They get it back. Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
First quarter, just over a minute played. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Halliburton. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Here's Turner, pass to Nembhard. Here's Siakam. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Now, this is such a critical component to Siakam's game. The face-up ability, nicely done on the jump shot.
The kick out to Irving. It's good from long range. Irving's got 7 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Here's Turner. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Well, this is the versatility that Miles Turner brings to the table. A big man who can knock down shots from the mid-range.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Sinks the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. With the drive and finished off by Davis.
Truly a big man with guard-like quickness. Davis is super hard to corral once he gets in the paint.
Thompson misses. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Irving. Sweet little floater. 9 points in the game so far.
An effective guard in the NBA has got to have the floater at his disposal. Go to work, Kyrie Irving. We see you, sir.
Halliburton, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Connects from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 8 points.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Now, here's Halliburton. 8 points for him. Siakam for 3. Christie with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
On the wing, Thompson. Neesmith covering. And Thompson kicks to Edwards. Tries it from 19. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. 8 points for Davis.
A difficult shot for some bigs, but AD making it look easy.
Siakam, that's good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Right side, Davis. And it's sent back by Turner. And Nembhard has it in the corner. It's rebounded by Dallas. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward position. That's the Pacers' 5. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Nobody near Irving. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Halliburton passes to Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton, you've got to love to play with this guy.
In the corner, Powell with it. And the 3 ball is good. Powell's got 5 now.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Halliburton finds Turner. And shot on the way. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 10 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Now, this is the value of Tyrese Halliburton. Yes, he can beat you with his passing. He can also beat you with his shot making.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Christie kicks to Irving. Out to the wing. Lets the 3 fly. The shot's good from Christie. And now a 10-point Maverick lead.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Turner passes to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Here's Christie. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Neesmith can't get it to go.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Edwards, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Knocks down the three ball. Siakam's got 8 points.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is to beat a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Davis is checked in for Dwight Powell. P.J. Washington comes in for Edwards. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Christie. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving.
No defender within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the three. That's a dangerous proposition.
And Siakam has it in the corner. Dinwiddie against Halliburton. Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
On the wing, Thompson. Neesmith covering Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Neesmith can't get it to go.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Davis finds Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Denied by Dinwiddie at 6'6". He can send it back.
Swiped it away. Halliburton against Davis. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Halliburton. Gets an open look and hits. He's got 12.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Lets it go from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. And the first half is now in the books. Mavericks lead by 8. It's time now to go courtside as we set. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
41.
But he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Marshall in at the shooting guard position. Davis dishes to Thompson. Back to Davis. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Pacers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. No good on the free throw. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Christie comes in for Thompson. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Powell down low. Jackson on him. And the dunk by Powell.
I think this is where Powell...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After this team foul, is overtime. The line for the Mavericks.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Irving. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Jackson passes to Halliburton. Back to Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. 6 points for Isaiah Jackson.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Irving finds Powell. That one good for 2. Powell's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you've got to like the energy that Powell is playing with on the offensive end, looking for his shot and feeling it.
Jackson passes to Halliburton. For 3, Siakam drills the three-pointer.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Pass to Powell from outside the arc. Pacers with the rebound. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Halliburton kicks to Jackson. Now Nembhard. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Irving for 3. Drops in the tray. Irving's got 16 points.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the 3.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Fires at the elbow. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Irving. Pass to Washington. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third. And there it is for him. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton with it. 18 points for him. Takes the 3. A rebound by Washington. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Inside, here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
For 3, Siakam. Unable to get that one. Dallas leading by 8. Irving passes to Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Loving the energy right now in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Halliburton. Then for the Mavericks, Edwards, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Klay Thompson comes in for Marshall. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Pacers trail by 10. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Now, here's Neesmith, defended by Christie. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Mathurin for three, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Edwards drives in, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Miles Turner. The Mavericks have looked good at the line, and they're perfect in 4 attempts.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And he's good on the second. Here's Mathurin. Turner for three. Oh, and he almost had a... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
And he nails the third. And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And a beautiful finish by Edwards. And the Mavericks lead by 12. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Dallas.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert. A nice defensive play. Alter the shot, then stay right there to clean up the glass.
Hits it from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 21.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
Oh, Davis showing his range.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. Good on the 3-point shot.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
And the foul on Miles Turner. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks, David.
And talk about playing to your strengths. Getting Thompson a look from the corner, that's as bankable as almost any play you can call.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Christie. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. They get it back. Down low and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Going inside, and he slams it one-handed.
Well, a point guard's responsibility in part in today's NBA, get their guys going. And Kyrie Irving doing just that.
Wasted no time on that one. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Thompson dishes to Davis. Christie against Halliburton. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Christie, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. To the inside. It's deflected. It's stolen by Davis. Right side, Edwards. Now here's Irving. Emard covering. Irving, good. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Mavericks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Christie against Halliburton. Out to Thompson. Davis sets a screen. It's Thompson off the drive, and it's sent back by Turner. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here is Irving. Nemhard covering. Here's Davis. Nemhard grabs the board. And so it's Indiana with it. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And Halliburton slams it in. And here's Irving.
It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5.
Gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Adebayo passes to Hero. Adebayo sets a screen to the wing on the left. Plenty of space. The Mavericks pull it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall. You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. And just took it to the hole and finished through the bump. Hero knew there was going to be some contact and still converted.
It's Edwards on the wing. Tip. They recover it. Davis. And Davis slams it home. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. Hero outside. The 3 is up. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Edwards. Back to Davis. Here's Christie, pounded by Rozier. Outside Davis. Offline with a 3. For Miami, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Irving against Hero. Here's Ware. And here's Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hero. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Edwards, the pass to Davis. Back to Edwards. Adebayo with a steal. Fast break Miami. Rozier with it. Irving picks him up. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Adebayo. And Davis with the block.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. It's Hero on the take. Adebayo, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Irving, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Christie. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Ware. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Hero. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Here's the 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Davis finds Irving. Back to Davis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Davis has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Hero. He's got 7. Here's Wiggins. Here's Ware. Back to Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. No good on the triple. The Mavericks trailing. To the inside. Out to Thompson. Back to Edwards. Fires from deep. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. That's tipped. It's stolen by Irving. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Kyrie never backs off on the defensive end, always scrapping and hustling.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Pass to Hero. Just 5 on the clock. Adebayo sets a screen. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. It's a tie game in Dallas. And we'll be back shortly for... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area. Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center position. Irving with it. Now Wiggins defending. Irving, the pass to Christie. Washington outside. For 3, Powell. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's Ware. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Over Washington. That one rolls around and rims out.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Powell. Washington outside. And Dallas hits again from deep.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Heat trail by 3. On the wing, Rozier. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Powell finds Irving. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Now Rozier. Pass to Ware. Powell with a steal. And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Highsmith comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Here's Irving. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Heat trail by 6. Rozier looking around. Right side, Love. The Mavericks pull it in. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Wow, it's good.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want. Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Rozier. Love for 3. Washington grabs the miss. Inside. Here's Powell. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Out to the wing. Adebayo from long range. Knocks down the triple.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
And he converts the layup. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Rozier, right side. That one no good.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening. You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Down low. So it'll be 2 free, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Klay Thompson taking 2 shots. The change under video review. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. About as easy an assist as you could have that time for Rozier.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Prosper comes in for Thompson. Marshall, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Davis. 6 points for him. Marshall passes to Washington. Clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup. Washington's got 5 points in the quarter.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Mitchell. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside for Davis. Launches it. AD stretching the floor.
This is what the big-time players in the league do. Anthony Davis just had his team get hit for a three-pointer on defense. He comes right back at him with a 3 of his own. Bang!
Here's Jaquez. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done. What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
Rozier with it. Davis out there with Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Thompson. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Ware. His first shot attempt. And he gets the jumper to drop. Ware's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Edwards with it. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Now here's Hero. He has 7. No good with the elbow jumper. The Mavericks lead by 3. Stolen by Wiggins.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
About a minute played here in the second half. To the inside. Stolen by Davis.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Can't hit from in close. Heat trail by 4. To the left side wing. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Davis finds Thompson. From outside, off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins from long range. Davis with a rebound. And Davis has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. 2-point game. Wiggins with a steal. Hero on the wing. Back to Wiggins. Hero outside. Rozier with a screen on Davis. Hero, no good. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. He gets it in there. Davis has got 11 points.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Now here's Hero. He's got 7. Here's Irving. Pass to Edwards. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Irving. The kick out to Edwards. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Now it's a 7-point Dallas lead.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
Rozier against Irving. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. And here's Hero. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Edwards finds Davis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Irving. Burks, he's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Rozier. That free throw good from Davis.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Now here's Mitchell. Outside Burks to the paint. Wiggins. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Davis. Pass to Christie. Back to Davis. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So for Dallas, Washington comes in for Edwards. And it's Marshall in for Christie. It's stolen. And here's the fast break. And Wiggins swoops in for the score.
So tenacious in the open floor. Give Wiggins some room to run, and he takes advantage of it.
Here's Marshall, defended by Burks. Marshall passes to Thompson. Back to Marshall. Clock at 4. Thompson in the post. Pounded by Wiggins. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Heat trail by 6. And here's Adebayo. He's got 9. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Adebayo. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. It's stolen by Jaquez. No good there. And we've reached the end of the third. Dallas on top. They lead by 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
And Allie, thanks. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at center. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 6. Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. 6 to shoot. Jacks up at 3. Tries to save it. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Dallas leading by 6. Now Irving. On the wing, Davis. Pulls up at the elbow. It's hauled in by the Heat. Rozier with it. Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. Adebayo a screen on Thompson. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Power it home!
Oh, wow! Yeah, his eyes open wide. Adebayo knew he had a chance to do something special.
Davis can't hit. Heat trail by 4. Here's Ware. To the middle. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Christie. Back to Davis. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Davis finds Edwards. Back to Davis. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat shooting a nice 50% for the game. Rozier, the pass to Hero. Outside for Rozier. Counted from distance.
Hey, when Terry Rozier is hitting these jump shots, it really widens the driving lanes for him.
Pass to Irving. Outside Edwards. And here is Thompson. He's guarded by Hero. Thompson in the post. Wiggins on him. Off target at the rim. Miami trailing. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Count it.
Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket. And that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
Miami's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Ware. Wiggins from long range. And again, it's Miami from deep.
That could be an important bucket as this game tightens up. I mean, Wiggins looking sure of himself out there.
Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 7 assists in the game.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Rozier outside. Hero on the wing. Christie with a rebound. The Mavericks leading. Here's Irving. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Offensive rebound. The Mavericks lead by 3. A minute 9 left in the fourth. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Here's Hero. Count it!
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
Now here's Irving. Edwards, a pass to Davis. Irving, screen on Adebayo. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
44 seconds left in the fourth. Hero finds Rozier. Back to Hero. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Davis. Irving with it. Guarded by Adebayo. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. So it's Miami now. It's a 3-point game. Now here's Rozier. Pass to Hero. Adebayo from long range. Can't knock in the three.
In this one, what do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot.
Defensively, teams worry about Rozier. Speed, so when he pulls up off the bounce, he usually gets a good look. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero left side. Releases. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Such a nice looking jump shot. Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
Hero against Caldwell Pope. Hero passes to Ware. Oh.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Black. Jacks up a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Hero kicks to Ware. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And stolen by Wiggins. In transition, here comes Miami. Shot's good by Hero.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now, here's Suggs. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul.
The play will be reviewed under
tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Both free throws good from Suggs.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're gonna grind it out.
This team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big 3, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
Back to Suggs. Clock at 4. Over Wiggins. And it's Suggs missing. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Wiggins passes to Ware. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Hero with it. Defended now by Wagner. Adebayo against Caldwell Pope. And that one, good.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
Out to the right wing. Suggs kicks to Black. And he makes good on the layup. Black's got 5 points so far.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Rozier for 3, and the Heat another 3.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now, here's Rozier. 5 points in the game. No problems knocking that one down. He's got 6.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Rozier, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Now, here's Wagner. Caldwell Pope with a wide-open look, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Hero with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Adebayo. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. From about 19 feet, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The guard set is Rozier and Hero. And Adebayo is out there with Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's Caldwell Pope, and the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Hero passes to Ware. Now here's Adebayo. It's stolen by Banchero. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Drives to the hoop. Stolen.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Outside, Hero. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Alec Burks checked in for Tyler Hero. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Now, Suggs, he has 5. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And there are the Magic with another bucket. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. 3-point lead. Pass to Burks. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by the Magic.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Suggs against Rozier. Adebayo the screen. Ware passes to Adebayo. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. And you have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Here's Suggs. Wiggins with the block.
Well done, Andrew Wiggins. If he can sustain that kind of energy on the defensive end, boy, he's an asset out there.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. To the left wing. Here's Suggs. Drills it from outside. Suggs has got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Magic?
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on it.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Highsmith is checked in, and it's Mitchell in for Rozier. Here he goes. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Davion Mitchell. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Banchero looking around. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Wagner.
Such a selfless guy. Caldwell Pope's focus on the floor is on the team's success.
The Heat trail by 4. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. The shot misses. Great defense that time from Banchero. Here's Black. 5 points in the game. Caldwell Pope outside. Shoots over Burks. And Orlando again with the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Substitution on the court.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. And he's good on the 3-ball. Burks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic out in front, leading by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sun. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot. Draws, please. They're measuring up the shot.
The Heat trail by 3. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Now, here's Suggs. 10 points for him. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Here's Black. Here's Banchero. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Cans it from downtown. Wiggins has got 12.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Ware. Adebayo with the screen on Wagner. Ware passes to Adebayo. Here's Ware on the clock. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Banchero, a screen on Rozier. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Hero against Suggs. Hero attacking. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Launches it. And again, Miami with the triple.
You can tell Tyler Hero has put some hours in shooting the rock.
And here is Suggs. He's got 10. Banchero inside. He's against Wiggins. And finished off by Banchero. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And it's Rozier missing.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And that one is good.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Wiggins against Suggs. Back to Black. Orlando moving the ball around. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And Adebayo throws it down.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Shoots over Hero. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third.
What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
The Hero comes into the game in attack mode, going right at the defense off the dribble.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. To the left side wing. Here's Suggs. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 13 points.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
And the technical free throw is good. Here's Hero. 11 points in the game. Pass to Ware. Now here's Wiggins. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
A three-pointer is right on target. Suggs has got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Doesn't go for him. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth?
Here we go.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Pass to Rozier. Over to the wing. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Magic leading by 3. Suggs with the ball. Here's Ben Carroll. Off target from 3-point range. Hero against Caldwell Pope. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware. Nailed from 3-point land.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Ben Carroll is screen on Wiggins. Wagner on the wing. And it's the Heat on the break. Wiggins dishes to Ware. Rozier looking around. To the paint. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Suggs passes to Ben Carroll. Wagner wide open. The Magic again can't hit.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Hero kicks to Wiggins. Back to Hero. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Burks, he's checked in for the Heat. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Just 4 to shoot. Ware, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
Andrew Wiggins. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Black. Wagner as screen on Rozier. Here's Black. Once again off the mark, Orlando. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Burks. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Suggs against Wiggins. Here's Black. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. They set the screen. Pocket 6 with nobody on him. He parries the jumper. Caldwell Pope's got the game tied up here for the Magic. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. Pass to Burks. And it's contagious. Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Ware. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the Bucks.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Suggs against Rozier. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Rozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Ware uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Now Suggs. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And it's Orlando with another.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
The Heat have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Burks now top the key. Adebayo passes to Burks. Here's Banchero to take the lead. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Got it!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Burks with it. Inside. Adebayo passes to Rozier, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. And that'll be his third foul so far.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Caldwell Pope outside. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's Rozier. No good.
The pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. The 3 from Ball. Orlando with the rebound. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
And Ball throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Top of the key. Banchero no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Ball finds White. Here's the teardrop. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Suggs. Here's Orlando. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Black. Banchero with a screen on White. Caldwell Pope. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Wagner outside. Banchero with it. Now guarded by White. Banchero passes to Suggs. From outside the arc. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Back to White. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Pulls up on the wing. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading by 4. And it's Ball off the drive. Pass to Smith. The kick out to White. No good on the 3. Here's Orlando. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Orlando Ball.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Suggs against Ball. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Over White. The putback. And it's Giddey with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Magic trail by 4. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Wing shot on the way. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
White, good. White's got 8.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
White, the pass to Ball. The kick out to White. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. 10 points for him.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
Orlando shooting their first free throw this game. That's good from Suggs. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. With the drive.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
This one for three. Suggs, no good.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Outside Giddey. Smith with a screen on Suggs. Offensive rebound. Second chance effort. And scoring with a play inside is Smith.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Poked loose. Ball with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. Drives to the hoop.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Chicago ahead, up by 9. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Bulls.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Banchero outside from the arc. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the contest. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And it's Orlando with another. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Giddey with it. No points so far. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Banchero. Smith no good. Magic trail by 6. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. Takes the 3. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go. Caldwell-Pope's got 8 points here in the quarter.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Ball against Suggs. There's the 3. Offensive board. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
And Ball throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Wagner. Pass to Black. Caldwell-Pope against White. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Suggs. Shoots over Ball. Suggs, no good. To the inside. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Magic trail by 7. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Up top Suggs. Shoots over Ball. Got a hand on it. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And he lays it in on the break. Ball's got 8.
Turning on the Jets in transition. Ball, excellent job at getting to the right spots in these situations.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Fires the three. Nails it from three.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Into the lane.
Looking agile on the attack. It's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Herder's checked in for Giddy.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Out to the right wing. Here's White. And he drops it in from the low post. 12 points for him.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Wagner. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Magic trail by 8. 55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, it's stolen. White, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Pass to Wagner. Pulls it from the corner. Chicago with a rebound. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Ball against Suggs. Looking to end this cold spell. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's White. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Well, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls earning this break in the action, up 10. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shots.
Magic trail by 10. We've got Buzelis. Kevin Herder out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Ball, and it's White in at point guard. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White. White's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Suggs against Ball, and there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. Caldwell Pope for 3. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Williams on the wing, defended by Wagner. Ball passes to White. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
White looking it over. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Wagner on the take, and a two-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
White against Suggs. Good on the bucket. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness fighting through the contact.
It's tipped. On the wing, Suggs. Wagner with a screen on White. Here's Suggs. And it's Chicago with a board. Ball's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Herder. Outside, Williams. Outside, White. Down low. The shot by Buzel is no good. Magic trail by 5. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Knocks it loose. Ball with a steal. White for 3. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for White. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. A minute 50 left in the third. Banchero with a screen on Giddey. Black passes to Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Here's Herder. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's Black. What a terrific move that is. Black's got his second basket of the game.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Giddey with it. Wagner picks him up. And that one's good. Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 8. 1:03 left in the third. Here's Black. An easy 2 on the layup. Black's gotten 4 this quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside Giddey. Williams with the screen. No good with the triple. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Pulls up. Banchero no good. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Smith. The kick out to Williams. There's the drive. And Williams punches it home.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Black. He's got 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Over ball, and Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 19 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
The previous play is under review.
The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off. And so it's Chicago, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Magic, Gary Harris out there with Wagner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Black hit at the 1. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herter. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Harris. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Suggs against ball. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Off the mark there with a 3. Chicago leading by 7. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Here's Banchero. Chicago grabs the miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Smith passes to White. Back to Smith. Ball outside. Throws it up high, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. The finish! And Ball throws it down.
A fantastic two-way threat. Once Ball grabs the steal, he's looking to take it all the way.
The 3 from Suggs. Drops in the 3. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
That one goes in.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
To the paint. Here's Black. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Chicago leading by 12. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Giddey. The 3. White against Suggs. 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Here's Buzelis. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds in the game. Banchero with a screen on ball. Banchero in the post. He's against Smith. And there it is for him.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Lots of room. He squares up and sinks it. Buzelis has got 21 points in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Giddy. We've got 1:13 left in the game. That one doesn't drop. Pass to Banchero. Incoming, Banchero. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And here's Smith. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. Smith finds White. 4 on the clock. Here's Buzelis. Another shot. There's Ball with a 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And yep, it's good.
The assist, Jalen Suggs.
23 seconds left to play in the fourth. Smith outside.
offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience, it takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's White in at the one spot. White, good.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Shots good by Turner.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Buzelis. And it's off from three-point range. Ball against Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got his second basket of the game.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Here's Ball. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. It's rebounded by Giddey. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Nice shot by Smith.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
The drive-by Ball. And it's Giddey in the corner. Another three for Chicago.
Yeah, you can see the passing ability at his size. Buzelis is all for getting it to his open teammate.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Makes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 11 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Ball. Still without a basket. Here's Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Now, here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Giddey against Halliburton. And Giddey gets it to go. He's got 9.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
In the corner, it's Nesmith. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
And he gets the whistle. Folks, the coach's challenge has been an issue.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Buzelis with the ball. Siakam's there. Oh, he misses the dunk. Here's Halliburton. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Halliburton's got 15.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he...
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his son. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The drive-by ball. Outside Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Excellent D there from Williams. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 3-point game. Williams dishes the ball. Pass to White. Lets it fly. Buzelis' shot is good.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Here's Siakam. Out to Turner. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. 8 points for Miles Turner.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Buzelis' shot is good.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
And finished off by Halliburton.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Ball. Plays it up and banks it in. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. Buzelis can't cash in from close range. Indiana leading by 3. The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
White finds Williams. That shot off the mark. Good D by Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Halliburton passes to Siakam. It's tipped. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton, no good. Bulls trail by 5. Neesmith with the ball. He's picked up by White. All alone and finished off by Halliburton.
Getting out on the break. Nice finish by Halliburton. Great execution for the team.
And Ball gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Turner with a screen on Ball. Outside Turner shoots. It's rebounded by Herter.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Fan half-court shot. Drums, please.
I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
Indiana leading by 5. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Lonzo Ball out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Williams. And it's Herter in at the 3. Mathurin attacking. Deft touch on the alley-oop. Bryant's got the lead up to 7 now for Indiana.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Here's Giddey. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Mathurin against Giddey. Takes the 13-footer. Again, Indiana.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Giddey. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Back to Mathurin. Three-pointer. Kept alive. And finish off by Bryant.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Smith.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
The kick out to Bryant. Nembhard, the pass to Bryant. Here's Mathurin. And it's Chicago with the rebound. On the wing, Giddey. Defended by Mathurin. Pacers leading by 4. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Bulls trail by 5. Ball finds Williams. Now here's Ball. Neesmith covering. Here's Buzelis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Mathurin passes to Bryant. And the shot goes in. Bryant's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammate.
Bryant with the rebound. Indiana leading by 4. Indiana moving it around. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
That shot, no good. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Ball. Out to White. This one for 3. And it's Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Turner's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton outside to the inside, and Turner throws it down.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Here's White. That one drops for him. White's got 8 points.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Siakam, and it falls over the rim and in. 7 points for Siakam.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Smith. 7 points in the game. Here's Giddey. Launches a 3, and with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Smith.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
That one doesn't drop. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Number 14,
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the center position. That's the Pacers 5. Up top, Nembhard. White covering, 6 to shoot. Here's Nesmith. No good off the back of the rim. Bulls trail by 3. Giddey finds White. Siakam against Giddey. To the paint, here's Smith. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Smith's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Bulls. Halliburton against Ball. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Back to Turner. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Pacers leading by 3. And stolen by Giddey. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And the intelligence, his overall basketball IQ, Ball just has a knack for being in the right spot, especially when the break is on.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Turner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that and put so much pressure on the defense.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Halliburton hits them both. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 4. Smith kicks the ball. Smith sets the pick for White. And good that time.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Turner passes to Siakam. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. And the Pacers lead by 5.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Nembhard the pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Lets it go from the wing, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, great ability and control by White to stop and pop.
Outside Turner. Here's Nembhard. White covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Buzelis' shot is good.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. Takes it out to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Neesmith can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 3. Smith with it, now guarded by Siakam. Outside White. Here's Buzelis. No good. That would have tied it. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. Pretty nice efficiency there. Siakam finds Halliburton. Back to Siakam. This is the one-handed jam.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one. Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Pass to Turner. Money!
And answering the bell, Turner with confidence. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Yeah, they need everything to break their way at this point if they're going to rally back.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
It's in!
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Here's Nembhard. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Kobe White. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith in at the pivot spot manning the middle. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that. At one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat, but a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
And that's who you want to go to with the game on the line.
The Bulls leading by 5. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Now, as we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. White finds Giddey. Out to White. There's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And now it's an 8-point Bulls lead. Here's Neesmith. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
That's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. We're in overtime, and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. Halliburton, and a wide open look for Siakam. Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
The coach's challenge has
time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Halliburton hits them both.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. Off target with his 3. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Siakam with it. He's picked up by White. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out. And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
And it's Indiana's ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A three-pointer off the mark. White finds ball. Back to White. Buzella sets a screen for White.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Left side, Halliburton. To tie. Knocks it down, and we're going to another overtime.
What a phenomenal shot at the buzzer.
And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. And we'll be back right after this. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. And it's Smith missing. Indiana's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. That one falls.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
And stolen by Siakam. Halliburton outside. In the corner, it's Neesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
And for the Pacers, their shooting has been just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point. Driving inside. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam with it. Light covering. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead. Now here's Giddey. Buzella sets a screen for Giddey. Trains it from beyond the arc. Giddey's got 30.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for space.
Here's Halliburton. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Ball, a screen on Siakam. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Takes it out to Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
54 seconds left in the second overtime. What a game. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Chicago. Ball with it. Halliburton picks him up. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Giddey. Buzella sets a screen for Giddey. Over in the corner, White. From deep. Offensive rebound. Shoots the 3. Buries it from outside.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Takes a 3. That shot.
A lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball, but more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the point.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Irving looking around. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Another miss by Halliburton. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Here's Turner. After the basket by Dallas. Three-pointer Mathurin hits the trifecta.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Halliburton, good.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A three made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
And finished off by Davis.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Inside, here's Turner. Goes back up. Mavericks with a rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Irving, the pass to Edwards. Picked his pocket. High post Siakam. And Siakam with the slam!
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Here's Irving. That one falls. Irving's got 6.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Halliburton right side. Down low. Here's Turner. Counted.
When Turner's scoring buckets inside, he is really testing the defense. This guy has a whole lot of game.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
And it's Mathurin missing.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Christie passes to Davis. It's stolen by Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Now Turner lets it go from deep. Edwards pulls it in. To the middle. Here's Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
And the Pacers making a change here. Neesmith's checked in. That's off as well, so he misses both. To the inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. The Mavericks leading. Here's Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 8.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Here's Halliburton. And the shot goes in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Powell. Thompson passes to Edwards. Out to Thompson for 3. Rebounded by Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Here's Christie. Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's in. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Indiana, Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards, and it's Turner in at the 5. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point, because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
Now here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game. 6 to shoot. There's a screen by Turner. A little mid-range shot is up. Siakam gets the bucket. Siakam's got his second basket.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Left side Irving. These are his first free throws of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line for your back.
That free throw good from Irving.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you.
Oh, my goodness. Tyrese Halliburton twice on the pipe. Send him back defensively.
Back to Nembhard. Outside for Halliburton. Yes! Tough point from Tyrese.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So for Dallas, Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Washington comes in for Edwards. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Davis. Oh, and Turner with a block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Wide open look. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Dinwiddie. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Over to the left wing. Rebounded by Halliburton. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 12.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Thompson passes to Davis. Washington outside. Back to Davis. Shoots over Turner. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Fires from the line. Another one falls for Indiana.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Davis finds Washington. To end the run, Indiana with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. And it's Davis again missing. Indiana leading by 5. Pass to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. He has 7.
Well, we talked about Siakam stretching to the three-point line. He knows no bounds out there. My goodness, that was long.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Pacers making a change here. 12 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Dinwiddie. The rebound by Nembhard. Nembhard's got his 4th rebound in this one. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Irving with a deep 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Indiana up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We'll be right back after this word.
General for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
They've got Najee Marshall. Edwards out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So for Dallas, Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Christie comes in for Marshall. And it's Thompson in for Dinwiddie. On the wing, Davis. Gritty finish in close by Davis.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Halliburton. Now here's Bryant. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. On the wing, Thompson. Neesmith covering. Thompson passes to Davis. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Oh, it's stolen away. Pass to Neesmith. Now Halliburton. He's guarded by Irving. Thompson with a steal. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Christie. Neesmith covering. Oh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
Bryant outside. Inside. And Siakam with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Edwards. Beyond the arc. Here's Irving. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Nembhard. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. Davis, the pass to Edwards. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Thomas Bryant. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Knocks down the long J.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And here's Indiana now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Edwards pulls it in.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Oh, and Bryant with a block.
Boy, you'd love to see more of this from Thomas Bryant. He has the length necessary to send shots back.
Back to Halliburton. And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Washington comes in for Edwards. And it's Marshall in for Christie. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nembhard.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Count it, good. And it's a 9-point Indiana lead.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Neesmith with it. Now Thompson defending. Halliburton for 3. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
You have got to commend Powell on his positioning. I'll tell you, he buries himself deep, and he's going to sky for that slam dunk.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Free throw good. Halliburton. Mavericks trail by 10. Pass to Thompson. Washington outside. Thompson passes to Powell. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The three. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Irving for three. Washington finds Irving for three. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Turner, a screen on Dinwiddie. McConnell from outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Indiana in a good... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team, and they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Good job there, Allie, thanks. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward.
Kyrie Irving so good at keeping defenders off balance. Earns a trip to the free throw line there. Nicely done.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pacers leading by 9. Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Siakam.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Here's Thompson. Oh, Clay takes the contact and finishes.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Outside for Davis. And the 3 off target. Indiana's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. They double team Halliburton. To the paint. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Mavericks trail by 9. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Mathurin.
Well, get off your feet and send it home, Klay Thompson.
Here's Halliburton on the take. And it's blocked by Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Here's Irving. Three-pointer. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Dallas.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert. Okay, Miles Turner showing off a little bit of athletic ability. No doubt on that one.
Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Now, Halliburton just understands how to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass there.
Takes it inside. Christie. Pass to Thompson. Takes a three. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Drills it from deep. And it's a 9-point Indiana lead.
You know, Pascal Siakam cooking right now. His focus is there and his game is on point.
Davis, the pass to Edwards. Back to Davis. Right side Edwards. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Halliburton left side. And the shot's good. Halliburton's got 23.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton's capable of creating jumpers.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Indiana leading by 6. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dallas has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Irving. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. He's got 19.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Neesmith. 58 seconds left in the 4th. And down it goes. 2 points.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Davis with it. Siakam covering. Davis, the pass to Irving. Here's Christie. From deep three-point land. And it's Irving missing. Now here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. And here's Siakam for 3. Edwards pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Davis slams it home.
Oh, man, he plays with a relentless motor. In crunch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hands.
Now here's Halliburton. And it's blocked by Davis.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
They get it back. Outside for Irving. Launches it. Not going to go that time.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Christie. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Irving. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. The shot's good.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irving, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
On defense, Dallas, after Terry Rozier hitting the 3. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Rozier. And the shot goes down. Rozier's got 5.
One of the things coaches like is aggressive players, and Rozier is that in spades.
To the middle. Poked away. Davis. A second chance effort. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Now, Hero on the wing, Rozier. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Irving kicks to Davis. They get a hand on it. Hero with it. Picked up by Thompson. Pass to Rozier. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the shot goes in. 7 points in the game.
Terry Rozier able to play through that challenge and get the shot up and down. Good work.
Miami leading by 4. Wiggins passes to Hero. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
A nice shot by Irving.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
1:44 left in the first quarter of the game. Rozier for 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. Mavericks trail by 3. Thompson right side. And it's Thompson with the jam.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Ware, the 3. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Edwards finds Irving. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And Rozier, here we go.
Rozier forcing the issue that time and made the defense react and drew the foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. B.J. Washington comes in for Edwards. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots. Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Wiggins outside. Fires for 3. No good that time. Takes it inside.
Keeping that head on the swivel, eyes alert. Washington doing a nice job finding this man there.
Now Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Got it off in time, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Miami.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Alec Burks. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Ware in at the 5. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Washington kicks to Davis. Back to Washington. Fires the 3. Good on the triple. Washington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Clark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. It wore me out too, Bart. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka. Woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Burks. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Boy, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Nice move. Pass to Washington. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good on the three-point shot. Thompson's got 5 now.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Rozier against Dinwiddie. Adebayo kicks to Burks. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
And here are the Heat now. The Mavericks making the shot.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now Rozier, after Spencer Dinwiddie missing on that last three-pointer. Dinwiddie against Rozier. Pass to Wiggins. Pocket 6. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Count the basket.
No hesitation from Wiggins, shooting with confidence and conviction.
Timeout.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Davis. Edwards comes in for P.J. Washington. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Christie. Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Over Mitchell. Jaquez with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Highsmith. Lays it up off the glass. And now a 3-point Miami lead.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And the dunk by Powell.
You know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Miami's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The drive by Mitchell. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Irving for 3. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. The Heat leading by 3. Over in the corner, Jaquez. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Kyrie Irving. 2. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close. Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Mitchell with it. Pass to Burks. Jaquez with the screen on Dinwiddie. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit. The Heat with the lead. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. We've got Irving. Edwards is out there with Thompson. Then there's Christie. And it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Finishing with authority. You like to see Wiggins playing with that kind of attitude and edge.
Baseline try. Christie can't make it. The Heat leading by 3. Outside Rozier. Driving to the basket. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Razor sharp focus there from Rozier earned him that trip to the line.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. Free throw, no good for Rozier. Here's Powell. And that one drops for him.
Boy, very easy that time for Powell. He's not going to miss that one.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. And for the Heat, their shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want, when they want it. And the basket by Rozier.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Goes up off the inbound. And the layup good by Irving. And that's now 9 points for Kyrie Irving.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a three-level scorer.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They lead by 4. Pass to Wiggins.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Rozier looking around. 6 on the shot clock. The Mavericks pull it in. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Irving. Pass to Powell. Dallas moving the ball around. Let's go. That doesn't go in either for Irving. The Heat leading by 4. Hero kicks to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's Adebayo in the corner. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from it.
Now here's Powell. Back to Irving. Beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduce you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Irving against Rozier. Hero on the wing. Adebayo with a screen on Christie. Hero, no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Out to Edwards. Pass to Irving. Shot from the top of the key. That's good on the jump shot. Now just a 3-point Heat lead.
Well, you've got to be conscious of where Irving is because he's consistent at getting the ball in the basket.
Right side, Rozier.
Mavericks foul. Second personal foul. Third team.
And some changes here for the Heat. Highsmith is checked in. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Davis is checked in for Powell. V.J. Washington comes in for Edwards. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. .109 left in the third quarter of the game. Down low, here's Ware, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now, here's Mitchell. Spencer Dinwiddie missing his last shot. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Driving the lane, and Adebayo throws it down.
And great ball handling and control on the move. A couple things that elevate Adebayo as a big man.
Out left of the wing. Right side Davis. Pulls up on the wing. And yes, it's good. 9 points for Davis.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Christie. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Mitchell. 11 seconds left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. Here's Burks. And that one is stuffed right through.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it.
He gets it before the horn.
How about that? And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Heat out front, up 5. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
You know, that's what makes Kyrie Irving so hard to stop. I mean, you never know what he's going to do when he goes into his bag.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Heat. It's a 3-point game. Wiggins outside. Inside, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Irving against Rozier. And Edwards slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Count it.
Boy, Rozier simply going off. This dude going bonkers in this one.
Left side, Edwards. Davis finds Irving. That 3 off the mark. The Heat leading by 5. Outside Rozier. They get the rebound.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Christie against Hero. Adebayo, high post. Again, the Heat, good for 2.
Tough shot from Bam. But man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. And it's Thompson with the jam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Wiggins outside for the three. It's hauled in by Edwards. Mavericks trail by 5. Davis with a screen on Hero. Christie the pass to Edwards. Pass to Irving. High post try, and right on target. Good. Irving's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Rozier the pass to Adebayo. That one goes. Count it. And the Heat lead by 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Irving against Rozier. Lets a floater go, and Irving finishes inside. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Give Irving some room to get it off that little floating jump shot of his, and you'll regret it for sure.
Rozier against Irving. Goes to the reverse layup and traps it in.
How about that composure? So cool under pressure. Well done by Terry Rozier.
Outside Edwards. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Rozier against Irving. Rozier kicks to Wiggins. Edwards with the block. Thompson outside. Pass to Christie. 55 seconds left in the game. To tie it up. Good. A huge shot to tie it up.
Irving's got him falling right now, that's for sure.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Hero. To the inside. Where? Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Left side, Edwards. Puts the move on. It's good. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock, and the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
And here is Hero. Here's the three. He's off from 3. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he knows there's no room for mistakes. He wants everyone on the same page.
Substitution on the court.
On its way from Irving for 2. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll take a quick break. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
Rozier's out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in its center. Anthony Davis, too much size.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Adebayo, high post. Pass to Ware. Now Rozier. 4 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. This is fun to watch.
Davis kicks to Thompson. Thompson with the three.
And anytime you're on the road and you can answer with the three right back and take the lead, that is what we call being beyond clutch.
Big time shot right there, fellas. And a big moment in this game, definitely worth the price of admission.
Dallas has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Bad at all. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
And so they foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Rozier with the ball. Pass to Burks. It's stolen by Davis. Edwards against Adebayo. Outside Irving. Burks with the steal. Here's Adebayo. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's Irving. Not going to go that time. Wiggins with some nice D. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Heat. That's to Ware. The three ball. Brains it from downtown.
Rozier showing you nice feel for recognizing one of his guys was wide open and got him the ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom. And the game has actually come down to this. They need a bucket, or you can practically call it a wrap.
Burks on the wing. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. It's stolen by Edwards. Thompson outside.
attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Rozier. And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5. Rozier against Suggs. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Black. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Hero. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Here's Ware. Down low. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Banchero.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And that one good.
Kept moving, never took his eye off the hoop. Caldwell Pope with a grinder of a bucket.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Miami Heat. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete, year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Now here's Wagner. Caldwell Pope for 3. And Caro controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Pass to Ware. Launches a 3. And the Heat, another 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Hero. Outside for Rozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's Miami converting.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Hero outside. Here's Ware. 3-pointer off the mark. Orlando leading. They push it up 4 on 3. And that one is hammered home.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Rozier gets the bucket.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Caldwell Pope against Hero. The shot from 20 feet out. And another basket for Orlando.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 7. 1:10 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic leading by 3. Suggs outside. And a miss there on the triple. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Wiggins down low. Wagner's on him. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Rozier looking around. Clock at 6. Orlando with the rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Tries it from the top of the key. The rebound by Ware.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
It's all tied in Orlando. Don't go away. We'll be... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Franz Wagner out there with... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
There will be 2 minutes to review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Wagner with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs, seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Caldwell-Pope against Hero. And he lays it up and in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Suggs. It's hauled in by the Heat. Up top, Wiggins. Defended. Okay, Wiggins putting on a show here.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
Suggs against Wiggins. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 6 points.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
The Magic have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. From the corner, and Caldwell-Pope gets it to go. He's got 6.
Nice shot by KCP. Offensively, his role is to hit jump shots.
Here's Hero. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic leading by 3. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner, the pass to Black. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Burks, he's checked in for Hero. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. 6 to shoot. Shoots. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Caldwell-Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter. Heat trail by 5. Rozier outside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Suggs going inside. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the wing, right side. Back to Rozier. Adebayo, a screen on Suggs. 3-pointer Rozier. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Suggs. Over Rozier. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Suggs has got 8. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 4. Now here's Burks. There's the 3. And again, no good by Miami. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. Rebound Miami. Wiggins outside. The 3 is up. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins deadly enough from that spot.
Suggs with it. Now Wiggins defending. Pass to Wagner. Suggs surveys the D. Caldwell-Pope for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Retaliation triple from KCP.
Heat trail by 4. Rozier, left side. Burks for 3. It's hauled in by Black. Black's got 4 rebounds now. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Up top, Banchero. Banchero down the lane. Knocked away. Miami has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second. Rozier, soft touch off the glass. Rozier's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Here's Wiggins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Great job executing that inbounds play. That's got to make Coach happy.
Love for 3. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Magic. They're up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Here's Wagner. Setting the floor for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5 down low.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Heat trail by 7. Rozier outside. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Back to Wiggins. Uncovered. And the shot goes down. Wiggins has got 10.
Well, Wiggins is a good mid-range shooter. When he's in a rhythm, faced up like that, he'll take it.
Here's Wagner. Second shot opportunity. Caro hammers it home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Rozier from outside. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Wiggins against Suggs. Fires from deep. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Inside. Ooh, poked away. Kicks it to Hero. Back to Adebayo. It's hauled in by Black. Black's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Caro outside. Stolen by Wiggins. Fast break Miami. On up the court. And Adebayo slams it in.
Hey, you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Hero against Wagner. Now here's Hero. He's guarded closely. 5 to shoot. Rozier finds Adebayo. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And now just a 3-point Orlando lead. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game. Hero outside. Pass to Ware. It's Wiggins on the wing. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 6.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Pass to Ware. Outside for Rozier. There's a screen. And he goes in for the dunk.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Wagner on the wing. He's got 9. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 4-3. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. The Heat making a switch here. Burks is checked in. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Good work there as it goes. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. 2-point game. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Outside, Caldwell Pope. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Three-pointer. Shot clock at 6. Gets the 3 ball to go. Now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Here's Mitchell. Outside Burks. Again, the Heat score.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Timeout. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Gets it up. And that's not going to go. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Three-pointer Rozier. Rebound by the Magic.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. That's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Hero, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Hero. Pass to Ware. Fires for 3. He drops it from range.
Well, intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
Suggs outside. And it's rejected. Rozier outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Ware, defended by Wagner. To tie it up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll end it. A game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Heat, Ware taking 2 shots.
stance.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now here's Rozier. Hero outside to take the lead. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Burks, he's checked in for Hero. Wagner, left side. Back to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Here's Ware. He shoots. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Ware's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now here's Rozier. Back to Wiggins. Outside Burks. Oh, and they take the lead. And the Heat lead by 1. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Rozier from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Over Adebayo. And it's Wagner missing. Miami has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Rozier. Here's Ware. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Pass to Wiggins. Whoa, Wiggins with feelings.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Black. Caldwell Pope with it. Wagner with a screen. The shot to the middle. And here's Banchero. No good!
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. overtime. Time expires. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun.
Here we go.
Wagner with it. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Now Rozier. Pass to Wiggins. Now Adebayo. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Suggs. Here's Black. Lets the 3 fly. Pure from 3-point range.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
3-pointer Rozier. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 8 now. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Overtime just getting started here. Just about a minute in. Up top, Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Heat trail by 8. Rozier outside. The kick out to Wiggins. Knocks it down from distance.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
The 3 from Suggs. Sends it home from 3-point land. Suggs has got 21 points in the game.
And that 3-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
And here are the Magic now. They're on an 11-3 run. Wagner outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Black. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Wiggins has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 8. Rozier can't get it to go. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from distance since overtime began. Here's Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Magic.
Yeah, they've been outstanding in this extra period, putting this one out of reach.
Yeah, just an amazing game to watch, B.A.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Black. Adebayo grabs the board.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Burks against Banchero. Now here's Adebayo. The D's right on him. Shot clock at 6. Burks passes to Wiggins. Miami, no good that time either.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5. And for the Bulls, they've got Kobe White. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Ball, and it's Smith in at the 5. And that one is good from Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And great.
Glass. Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bancaro.
Here's White driving in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Suggs surveys the D. Chicago with a rebound.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Here's Ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You're such a crafty player. I like whenever Ball fools defenders like this.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of this game. And so Ball nails both of them. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over White. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
And he did that.
So well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league too.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Bancaro wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Here's Giddey. Deflected. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Wagner. And it's Orlando with another.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
White with it. He's picked up by Bankero. Tipped and stolen by Suggs. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Bankero. Back to Caldwell Pope. Bankero with a screen on ball. Pass to Bankero. Just 5 to shoot. Over ball. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey.
You're putting it on the deck. Wow, Buzelis is just dangerous on the move.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Pass to White, and stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded now by Ball. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ball left side. Tries again. Here's Smith. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Sinks the tray. Banchero's got 7.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Suggs. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Snatched away. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. He shoots again. Pass to Smith. There's a screen. Here's Buzelis. And he jams it home with authority.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at beating the defense.
Wagner outside. They swipe it. He's got a clear path. He's all alone. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Wagner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's Suggs. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Orlando ahead. They're up by 1. And the second... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
On the court for Chicago, we've got Kobe White, Josh Giddey out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Ball, and it's Buzelis in at the center position. They set the screen. Ball into the lane. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that
shot. The 3 ball. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago trailing here. Ooh, he's Locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And it's Giddey missing. Well, Orlando shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Chicago with a rebound. Ball passes to Williams. Back to Giddey. 4 on the clock. Hits a 3-pointer. Giddey's got 5 now. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Banchero no good. Chicago leading. Ball left side. The kick out to White. Here's the pick. Pass to Buzelis. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
Banchero outside. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Good on the shot.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Here's Suggs, down low. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Wagner. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. 1:53 left to play in the 2nd quarter. Here's Herder. Can't cash it in from close range. And Harris has got the ball here for the Magic. They double him with White. This one for 3. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Harris has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Ball outside. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
To the paint. Suggs finds Harris. Wagner with a screen on White. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's White. He takes it in. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, at first, White shows the burst. Then the control off the drive.
Got a piece of it. Outside, Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
6 to shoot. It's White with a drive. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. White's gotten 4 this quarter.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation, but over and back. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Williams a screen on Suggs. White. And it's White again missing. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Chicago ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And the Bulls shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's White. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Here's Black. Still no points. Over Giddey. Shot's good by Black. And the Magic lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
White, good.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Banchero with a screen on ball. Inside. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Pass to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Giddey. Comes up empty down low. The Magic have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable, stopping and firing.
And the shot goes. Giddey's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Wagner with a screen on ball. Suggs, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 1. Ball no good. And Carroll with it. Guarded now by Ball. And Carroll with a screen on Smith. Suggs finds Wagner. Shot from the low post is good. Wagner's gotten his second bucket. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? Don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. But, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
Orlando making a switch here. Harris is checked in. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Wagner inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And able to regain the lead there.
The Bulls have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And it's Ball off the drive. And that one drops for him.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
A minute 35 left in the third. Black, no good. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. White. Harris against Giddey. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Wagner. And it's good. 2 points. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter. 1:02 left in the third quarter. The Bulls have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Smith inside. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Ball. The 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Wagner with it, guarded by Smith, and Wagner gets it to go.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Giddey. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Williams is checked in for Smith, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Magic trail by 5. Wagner outside, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
16 seconds left in the third. And Carroll passes to Black.
Kevin Herter.
And Carroll outside. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The Magic shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's Kevin Herter, then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the 2-guard spot.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Suggs against ball. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Fires the three. On target from range. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And Ball gets it to go.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Tipped away and stolen by Herder. And here's the fast break. Pass to Buzelis. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. White for three. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
So it'll be 2 free throws, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul. Shooting for Chicago. Taking 2 shots.
It's overturned.
The play will be reviewed.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Magic trail by 9. And Suggs, here we go. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Suggs finds Wagner. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Yep, count it.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
Here's Buzelis. Outside, Williams. Down low. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 4 points in the quarter.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Bulls leading by 7. It's Herder on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Floats one up. Suggs, no good. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Herder. Here's Buzelis. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Here's Banchero. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's White. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Bulls.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Matas Buzelis.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Williams grabs the board. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
White against Suggs. White looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Banchero. In transition, the Magic on the run. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 slot. Here's Buzelis. And the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Halliburton drives in. Turner. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
Right, this is the size of Miles Turner because he's so skilled at using it to pick up these fouls.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And the Pacers' doors last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
And here's Smith. After Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple, the pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Off target from outside. For Chicago, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And it's White missing. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The tray, and Siakam with the basket on the assist by Halliburton.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
White against Turner. White goes in, and it's good, 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Turner. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Bucket is good.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
Ball finds Giddey. He can't hit that time. Good D by Siakam. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Halliburton passes to Nesmith. Over in the corner, Turner. And here comes White, leading the fast break. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. White's got 5 points so far.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On the inbound, and that one is hammered home.
6'8". That's excellent size, and Josh Giddey makes that dunk easy work.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pulls it up. And it's White with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Oh, and it's Giddey scoring on a gorgeous play. Giddey's got his second basket. Pacers trail by 3. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Coach Billy Donovan.
Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And White understands his role on this team. They look to him to drain that jumper.
Halliburton for 3. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Out to Smith. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Siakam outside. Turner with the screen. From the arc. Rebound by Smith.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Ball slams it in.
Ball finishes with power. Not just going for the layup. Solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Giddey, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Giddey's got 7.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And the 3 ball is good.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Bulls shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And that one falls for White.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for White.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And so it's Chicago. with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. Pass to Williams. Now here's White. He lobs it up, and then Buzelis with the dunk. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And Halliburton slams it in.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
The kick out to Ball. Giddey against Siakam. Puts up a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Giddey's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Turner finds Siakam. Turner with the screen. Releases. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Turner. Siakam's got 5.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Great to see Josh Giddey attacking like this. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal when you are shooting lights out.
It's good from long range. He has 7.
It's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
A big answer from Buzelis. He wants his team to know they can count on him from the perimeter.
Out to Turner from past the arc. Here's Halliburton. Fires from deep. Got a piece of it. Outside, White. There's the triple. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. At the top of the key, Williams. 5 on the clock. Here's Giddey. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Giddey's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, you expect him to want to pass it, so Josh Giddey understanding I've got to be a threat to score.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Williams, a screen on Siakam. White, the rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 16. Halliburton outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 16 points.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Outside, Ball. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Smith checked in for the Bulls. Kevin Huerter comes in for Josh Giddey. Here's Huerter. Outside, White. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Turner for three. Chicago grabs the miss.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Now here's White. Nemhard covering. Williams sets a screen for White. 2 points. That one goes. 17 points in the game.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
And a wide open look for Siakam. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Herter. Shot clock at 6. Shot on the wing. Doesn't get it to drop for him. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far it hasn't been close. In Chicago, leading by... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Smith is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Ball. Then it's Kevin Herter. And it's White in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Three-pointer. And it's Bryant with the rebound. Pacers trail by 17. Mathurin finds Siakam. The long-distance three is buried. Siakam's got the first points of the second half here for Indiana. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nemhard. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's White. D right on him. Smith outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mathurin against White. Bryant the pass to Mathurin. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Bryant a screen on White. And the dunk by Bryant.
That's an example of the toughness that Thomas Bryant brings to the table. He will not go away.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Smith's shot is good.
Such a reliable threat from range. You think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to Bryant. Bryant with a screen for Siakam. And a miss there on the triple.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Smith. Bryant with the steal. Here's the three. The offensive rebound. Nesmith misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
They get it again. Smith. Now White. 19 points in the game. Screen by Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White finds Smith. No good that time. Pacers trail by 16. Bryant, a screen on Herter. A nice shot by Nesmith.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Bryant sets the screen for Siakam. His three-pointers off the mark. Chicago leading by 15. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And White kicks to Herter. White looking around. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Siakam for 3. Here's Bryant, and finish off by Bryant.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score lock in on the moment and play the right way.
So for the Bulls, Bruce Ellis is checked in for Smith, and Josh Giddey's subbed in for White. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Giddey, no good. Pacers trail by 18. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Bryant with a screen on Giddey. A three-pointer is right on target. Mathurin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Herter. Back to Giddey. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-handed.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Phillips, he's checked in for Chicago. The Pacers also changing it up. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Halliburton subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Pacers trail by 17. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Ball.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall. And Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Here's Giddey. There's the triple. The shot, no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. They're going with Mathurin and Neesmith on the wings. Miles Turner out there with Walker. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. Fires from deep. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
And there's the drive. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Indiana making some changes. Siakam is checked in for Walker. And Andrew Nemhard's subbed in for Benedict Mathurin.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Kobe White comes in for Kevin Huerter. The Bulls leading by 12. And White kicks to Giddey. A 3-ball. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Siakam passes to Turner. Halliburton outside. Neesmith with the ball. Defended by Giddey.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Halliburton finds Turner. For 3, Siakam. It's all in by the Bulls. Smith's got 9 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Giddey. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And here's the fast break. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
The 2 things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
The shot's good from Smith.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
And it's Halliburton missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Giddey. And the call on the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
At the line for 2.
This is some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe White.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin.
Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient. When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a three-pointer. That's a bad decision.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his 5th foul. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
2 minutes.
Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Nembhard. Turner with the screen. The tray. They get the rebound. Back to Halliburton. Puts up a 3. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening. Is just going to take the opportunity.
Out to White. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by, and it's good for 2. Pacers trail by 14. Halliburton right side. Here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Giddey, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bulls.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kobe White.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
17 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his 1st foul of the game. 16 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Now here's White. Nembhard covering. Clock at 6.
And guys, at this point, he's probably better served to take a seat anyway. They've got no chance in this one.
And that one falls to White. Both good from the line that time. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be...